presence.
Wait a sec.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for an in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you'll enjoy touring it with us. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing this facility, also conducts his own research. Chances are that he will be at the main observation hub, so let's seek out him there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Selk... No, your whim and your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of aether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh-bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let's search for the requisite material. Ah, look at this. A co-simp. Our allies at war. If we ever went to war, the Co-clan would be our allies. But we are incredibly powerful. Ranked number 1 NA. So no one's going to try and war us anytime. You know. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An aetheric rope. I wanted to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petaludi? There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petaludi first. Good luck. Okay. Ow, dude. Before I could kick. Hiya! You've caught the petaludi. Come, let's see. Let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Want someone to be angry for using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more pelletidai. Petaludai. They need only a tiny bit of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well, and good in disguise and educated, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emetsoak speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're familiar. The question is, whose? Of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. What we got here? Sophist's Road. Time to glam. Is it? This one? If you're ready, let's continue along the path to Anagnorosis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Hey Pat, what's up? Alright, first things first, let's compass this bitch, see what's going on. Yup, there's 8 threads here. I can smell them. Thought they removed the compass. They did remove the compass, dude, but I don't know if you are paying attention to the story, but we're in the past right now, and the compass exists in the past. So that's why I can use it right now. Gowned, honestly. Northeast. Surely there wouldn't be fates here. There are fates here. Okay. Wait, to the northwest? Oh, that one's gonna be far away. What does FAE stand for? It's like something action-timed event. I don't know what the F is. I wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him at one of the pools. The pools, you say? Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Highflow, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, can you simply find him with his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Amix-Salk and I can discern the color of souls. By that same token, we can also see aether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the main charge of it. This is much for your own enjoyment. Like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cows up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Fart action timed event. My god. Is this bird girl gonna be like his familiar?
Huh. You are...
Oh. different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide. Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
What the shit?
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well.
Illegal bird guardian.
Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission. If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait in the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
And the stoma is missing.
What the shit?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds. You're saying they can climb, with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight. ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Amistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
It seems that Hermes and meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an abystoma. Yet, though it had been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament.
The abystoma. Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped.
You need a hand? No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back.
Hermes, are you all right?
Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and, Semiramis, are you called? An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself.
Oh no, I'd forgotten about all its fellows.
Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Hyperborea when I return to them, but first, with the distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time. Why is everyone calling the bird girl Gmod? I don't get it. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis. Anagnorisis. Okay, what the fuck? Oh, the Axolol? Yeah, that's cheap. Definitely. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the abystomas are safe and well. I'll be send them back to their space. If you had gone ahead to the main building, upon entering you'll see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Should we take a little breaky break soon, chat? Stretch our legs, get some water, etc., etc. Yeah. Alright, let's do it now. before we press on with this quest. We're gonna run some ads. We're gonna take a short break. I'm gonna go probably make a sandwich, grab some more and stuff. I encourage you to do the same. And then in about 5 minutes, we'll keep going with the MSQ. Thanks for hanging out tonight, dude. Hope you guys are having a good time. I'm gonna make some tea for my voice. Because this bird gull is gonna hurt, dude. Alright, be right back, chat. Okay, I'm back. Oh. Whew. Okay. I got leftover pizza and coffee. Yo, also, I wanted to pitch an idea to you, chat, and see how you feel about it. So, what type of pizza? Double pepperoni stuffed crust. As you know, Kraken released his Skyrim extension mod. So obviously, you know, I feel like trying it out at the very least. You know, helping my homie out. However, I detest basic Skyrim. It bores the fuck out of me. Now, what I've seen some other streamers do is their community and their mod team comprises and they mod the shit out of a game and they don't tell the streamer what they've put in, and then the streamer just plays with no idea what's in. So, providing there's like a mod who's interested and members of the community who know about the Skyrim mod scene, I would allow you guys to compile a modded Skyrim that I would then play completely blind with no idea what is in it. So if that's something that someone in the community is interested in, if anyone in the community knows about Skyrim modding, I would be happy to like facilitate it. We can set up a channel on the Discord or something, like whatever. We could make it happen. Doesn't have to just be a mod, just could be anyone from the community, really. But if anyone knows about that stuff and or plays Skyrim, etc., then I'm down. Obviously no lewd mods, but you know, booba's fine. But yeah, that was just it was just an idea that I had for doing a Skyrim thing to make it tolerable. But yeah, anyone who's interested in that can just reach out to me on Discord or whatever, and we can set something up. But yeah, let's get back to the story, dude. I got pizza as well. Actually, let me eat some pizza. Alex, what the shit's wrong with you, dude? I can't eat and voice cutscenes, dude. God damn it.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
does seem kind of easy to spawn these guys. I mean, they didn't have any enemies. They didn't want for anything.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Van Daniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
I'm sorry, Samira. I didn't mean... A walk? Perhaps we can go for a walk?
Sure, kid. Oh, fuck, I'm trapped. I'm trapped.
Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We can take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something.
Sounds like fun. I gotta cheer her up, chat. Be optimistic.
It will be. Where to start? Yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead.
Alright. The kid is now following me. What if I jump the wall? Does she jump? Oh, I see. You cheat, huh? Teleport through the floor?
Oh, the Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters and permission.
Alright, Memnon. What's up, dog? What have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears of a beast. I assume you are familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? Is that something they only say if you're not a Hyur? That's really cool.
This is Samira. Could you teach her about Elpis?
Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear?
We will, Memnon, we will. Thank you for the lesson.
You had a turn?
Oh, you had a turn? No, I get a turn. Where did you come from?
A place facing a great threat.
There's such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you, I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched, and I'll explain my power.
Oh, here we go. Oh my god, it's this bird. God damn it. It's a fucking shoebill.
But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you're converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown language or non-verbal means. As a consequence, I'm clumsy. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings they may wish to hide. I harbour an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic, they draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again, so what are you good at?
Oh, fighting.
Oh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him.
Oh no. It's looking at her. Oh no. Yo, watch out, man. Shoebills don't fuck around.
I think we might be bothering it.
Oh shit. Yo, we're sorry, man.
Let's keep going. We'll go and see Euthane next. She's usually in a small building.
Oh, Euanth? Euanth? Not Euthane, Euanth? Why are their names all so stupid? Let's go. Come on, bird girl. I bet there's 4 Reddit threads already.
Make Meteon's race playable! Hey, come on!
Well, if it isn't Meteon,
I see you've brought a friend today.
Greetings, Euthane. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Samira.
Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat it, Meteon. You weren't made to do so.
But I like to.
May seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' like for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise.
I'm sorry, Samira. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed.
Tell her what you like.
Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness.
Subscriptions, chat. That's why I told her I like subscriptions. Gift subs, Prime subs, normal subs, tier 2s, tier 3s. All my favorite things. So now she understands and she likes that too.
And it makes me happy too. Thank you for sharing with me, Samira. Well, we've walked and talked. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see?
Thank you, Mute Inc. That you made Meteon feel really good with that 13 months sub. She's really happy. Gomi, thank you, Gomi, for the 5 gifts. You made Meteon really happy, I bet. And Cinderfell, 87 months. Oh my god, 87 months. That's a lot. Thank you, Cinderfell. Meteon's really happy. She's so happy right now. Telerax, thanks for the prime. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done you good.
Samira wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, and about your favourite food.
I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Meteon company. While you're away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It's been decided that Emmett Selk and Hythildeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet her propylaeon. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings, Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent.
Samira is kind, really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots.
For Meteon. Hey, thank you guys. Hey, thanks for the sub. Shmoogadoo. Thanks for the resub. Chunta, thanks for the brand new sub. Halifa, thank you for the 4 months. It's very kind of you guys. Cinnamon Kiss 33. Thank you. Look at you guys making Meteon happy. It's crazy. The Sand with the 5 months. Halifa with the 4 months. Thank you guys. Yeah, you the exact kind of suckers I was talking about with the Reddit thread, but I appreciate you guys. Oh yeah. Yeah, Meteon's really happy, guys. If everyone's ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Abystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be unruly creatures about. She's so happy. She's just so happy right now. You guys, it's all because of you guys. You made this possible. Fuck Meteon, Emmett's hot. True. I didn't know they're outrageous, honestly, making him hotter. What were they thinking? Here's a new species of Petaluda we recently let loose. It's been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It has the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it's not for mankind to decide what is living. The domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it's a hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let's head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. So in the present time, if a human loses themselves and turns into one of these monsters, they technically become an arcane entity. Who knows? I know. I was just taught that by an NPC, so I know. Ah yes, lightning pneuma, as just as report had said. Oh, I know this. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their aether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for our dazzling friend. Go on, give it a try. What the shit? Perfectly done, Samira. Look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it soulless arcane entity, such as pneuma, or an ephemeral lifeform such as Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence and survive. Is Meteon a living being? A good question, and I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hyphodeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature, but to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that's all I need to know.
Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way.
Not to worry, my dear. They've missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Hey, Shiverin, thank you. This place. Oh, look at this boy. Gobu?
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis. They detect emotions.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, Your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Interesting.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
I made this coffee so absurdly strong. It's
Hardly
fucking
surprising.
destroying me.
Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis.
That's why Hithlo said that her ether was thin.
'Tis a truly esoteric
Because she's
thing,
not an etheric being.
known to but a select few scholars.
She's a being of Dynamis.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Told you, chat. I'm one step ahead of the game here.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelekis.
If I'm thin, it's because MXL didn't do a proper job. I'll do the middle one. I have been known to transcend my limits with determination.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You'd do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
I really like the concept of like every monster that exists in the Final Fantasy XIV universe on our planet is a product of experimentation from a forgotten age. Like there was no evolution, right? It was literally just like they made them. It's kind of fucked up. Yeah, but it's cool to. It's like it's a cool way to explain it. And it's unique as well. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is, I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Damn, dude, kinda wanted to know. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well within the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. It is what I shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Yo, Danny B, thank you for the 3 years, dude. It's very kind of you. Appreciate the support. We're all getting old, man. RP law? Wait, what do you mean? What do they do? Did I fuck up? I think you missed it? Maybe talk to Emmett, he talks some more about 14. No, it's not even here. Oh, you advanced the quest? Oh, I see. It's just fluff? Ah, okay. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it's capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable and flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis will indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it's too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme. As uncouth and unseemly as running about roadless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmet Selk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. But I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Emmet Selk is out of sight? Good, let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmet Selk train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of what you described, it's not his duty, and I'm loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Smira, I want you to go to Emmet Selk and tell him you have a favor. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. With the chairman saying use your key words to say, I have a favor to ask. You can definitely tell that, like, Hiflo and Emmet are, like, best friends, because Hiflo's just always causing him grief. And he just goes along with it. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that's clearly not a scheme complete? I have a favor to ask. Oh. I have a favor to ask. What the fuck? Oh, I think I have a favor to ask. It has to be a capital I. Jesus. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh, I don't know what Hypnodeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hypnodeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Emmet Selk. Say, please, Emmet Selk, to plead with Emmet Selk. Please, Emmet Selk.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmet Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Sulk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
I love how fucking powerful Emmett Selk was, dude. Like, even among his own people, they were just like, yeah, he's ridiculous.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Is that the collector's edition mount?
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the Convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character.
It actually makes me sad that
People
Emmett's
the
gone,
world
dude.
over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But
He's talking
much
about us,
of his
chat.
grumbling stems from genuine concern.
Past us.
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to
nice.
help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah yes, I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
It seems so tragic to see what Emmett was and what he could have been, only for us to know what he would become. It also, like, makes his, like, final scenes more impactful, I think. What am I doing? Waving to him? Sometimes you and begins to descend with Charybdis. I found the shot through Moon, if I'm not mistaken. Which Moon? Mr. Moon or Moon Moon? Probably Mr. Moon, right? I have no words to express my gratitude. It also explains why he left things to us, realizing we was the son of Nazem. Yeah. And Samira and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal, and they may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keep this in mind, I bid you to continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as the specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here, and we will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As your wish, Chief. As your wish.
Hermes?
I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let's return to Anagnorisis for now. Still can't say that fucking word. Do you mark the amount of people that are going to see your emotes and think that, like, they were Endwalker inspired because of this place? Bro, Axons were a creature before 14. I know they were, dude, but I'm just saying, you're going to get the ignorant people that are like, oh, enjoyed Endwalker, did you? What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Tell me, Samira, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I've found it yet. If only my work were more interesting. Nevertheless, I'm still indebted to you for keeping Meteon company. If there's aught I might do, you need but to ask.
Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here.
Is something the matter?
The Ilkion, I'm afraid. No sooner did we release for observation than it set upon the nearby occupites slaughtering them.
Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked?
I just fed them myself, and the occupites were keeping a wide berth. It's the nature of the Ichion that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doris will avert them all at once. The paperwork is in order.
Where is the scene of the incident?
Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doris is still there, however.
2 inventory slots remain, dude.
Hermes, wait!
If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. My fucking bags, dude. Help me, dude. What the fuck? Ooh, that looks really cool. And it's dyeable? Oh, I see the handle's dyeable. That's really cool. I like that. What's this? Ooh, that looks really good, dude. That looks very cool. Look at that. The bladed shoulders, too. That's cool. What's the helmet? Just a fucking neck brace? Okay. I seem to remember there being a aetherite up here, according to the compass. Let's see. Maybe it's up there instead. Can I jump off? Ugh. To be fair, chat, most of the time all this dye goes in my chocobo saddle, but I took it out to make some glams and I forgot to put it away. So my bag would be much emptier. A Yugdriant. Well, I think I can only open my chocobo bag at my free company, right? Or can I open it here? Control C. No. You can open it here? Yeah, there we go. Look at that, I got a whole page now. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. And Lycion was indeed responsible. but the creature's nowhere to be seen. Doris must have taken it away. The man makes his base at 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you've finished. I'll go on ahead. Please follow with Samira.
Come. It's down this path and over the bridge.
Okay, let me just go on my fucking magic bicycle that I made summoned with Aetherite. Because I'm cool.
There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doris. Let's look for Doris too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think.
Okay. Blonde-haired woman?
If you're with Meteon, then I assume you're on the errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doris.
Ah, I see. We do have similar hair, so people mistake us from afar. I hope we find him soon. Aha, blonde-haired man.
Doris, that's Doris!
Well now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doris. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to... Tis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted. It's as he says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news. The Lycaon slaughtered Occupants. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? Aye, I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them and all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe a creation in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive. And potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pastrot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it's still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessary of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion? That Emexelt may better carry out his duties. By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. Feels bad, man. When people talking about putting down the dog, and you the dog.
To man, other beings are just to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once.
Oh, she's sad, dude. What's this? Ooh, yo, that looks kind of fucking cool, dude. What the shit? That's a nice glam, dude. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteon, are you feeling unwell?
It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Samira.
Know that I am to impose. May I leave Meteon in your care again? I'm in your debt. If you'll excuse me. Dude, it kind of fucks you up to, like, see how good a person Fandaniel was versus, like, what he became. I guess same with them itself in a way. It's, like, really kind of tragic for all of them.
Can you help me with something, Samira? The meeting will make Hermes sad, and I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all creation in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at 12 Wonders.
Alright, let's find a flower. Why not? Vibrant purple flowers, bigger than your hands, adorn the tree.
Oh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said.
Well, Emmett became something different, but Fandaniel is a different soul, technically. Is he? Isn't he just a damaged reincarnation? He's sundered, right? He's still the same soul, he's just sundered. But I guess that's why every time they look at me, they say, how can you be the same but different, right? It's implied that if you are sundered, there's like an element that changes, that you're different somehow. So I guess that explains Fandaniel as well. Also, like, the other thing I really like is, like, you can't you can kind of empathize with like Emmett Selk and the other Asians, but you can't really because you never understood what their world was like. And so then when they actually show it to you in all its splendor, you're like, holy shit, well, now I kind of get why they wanted it back, because this place was kind of lit. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers.
No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far.
Meteon is yet to arrive. Be sure she's at your side before you examine the flowers. Oh no, I'm mounted. We got a chat. It's fine. It's fine. Our kid wandered off to the bread aisle, but we got him back. Oh. Oh. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern.
These would be better for Hermes. They're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking.
Okay, right over here. I know this. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations.
Oh, a conion, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Samira, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon.
This woman has a ferret on her shoulder. Or man. I think it's a man, actually. I'm unsure. I think that might be a sexy bunny boy. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with a few tiny flowers.
Nothing around here. Oh, over there, Samira, something huge.
That's not a flower. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the morbol-like creature before you.
It's an Adonis. The thing around its mouth looks like petals, but flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Samira? Would he like it?
Probably not the good sort of memory.
So this one neither. Finding a good flower is harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Samira, but could we search some more?
Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins.
Oh, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there. What could it be?
Ah. I know exactly what this is. Elpis.
Oh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelechies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright.
Didn't they turn dark for Hydaelyn?
Truly? The flower's dark in your home? Then do you have it too? A dark emotion?
I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. They turned grey? That's right, they did, yeah.
I see. Hermes has known the same, the feeling that a part of you is gone, again and again, but no one notices. Please, Samira, won't you lend it to me, your pain and sorrow? I want to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, and others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it?
Hey man, if you want me to hold the flower and pour my main character PTSD straight into it for you, I can do that.
Thank you, Samira, thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him.
Please be sad. Ayaya. Like shit, dude. Alright, fuck.
It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Salk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Gotta go
I don't think
fast!
it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. But they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I'm filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Glad I could be of service.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden. You are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it.
Oh, weird. So he sent a bunch of them out
but I have
to
faith
find
that we
other
will
planets.
make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep deprived on the morrow.
Nodders.
Come, Meteon. Let's head back.
All right.
What's on that island? Meteon? What ain't you telling me? An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it's time I attend my next task. As Emmett Selk and Hefladeus are aware, we've reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Dories has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted, purpose-hazardous life form, if the Deus is pledged to support me in its endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaons have served their purpose. Dories has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It's my duty to witness the conclusion to his study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course. Let us be off then. We return to the main isle. Okay, so looks like we have a couple of Aetherite quests to do. Hippotho. My, what a familiar essence you have, like that of a familiar, if you're familiar with the concept. Oh, just my little joke. Samira, was it? I'm Hippotho. Or Hippotho, depending on who you ask.
Meow meow.
Yes, we're getting to that. Samira, say hello to our familiar friend here. She's an Aileros. The Aileroi are one of our newest creations, highly attuned to abnormalities in their environment. At the first sign of danger, they'll sound the alarum, by which I mean mew loudly. Though we do our best to observe all of our creations, Elpis is simply too large to maintain a constant vigil over each other and every temperamental species. A more efficient means of detecting conflict between creatures was in order. Thus I've taken this Aileros under my wing to further develop her capabilities in this area, and she does enjoy our walks. This morning we're testing her ability to pinpoint sites of conflict. Would you like to observe? Simply tell her that her task has begun and she'll do her utmost to locate disruptive creatures. Please do subdue any unruly subjects once you've found them. We can't have beasts running around. Okay. I suggest talking to Alkmene Quest Wonderful also. The Orlos alerts you to two nearby creatures that are facing one another down and looks at you expectantly. I think we're done. She seemed quite content, but in the name of science, what were the results? As I expected. Well done, little one. Magnificent creatures, the both of you. It's a shame we cannot give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell too. But it's against protocol, I'm afraid. The Aloroi are enchanted at their births, so they're able to climate properly. I'm certain you have your own unique potential to rise to. However, in fact, why not join us for another phase of testing? I'll pass. What was the quest someone wanted me to do? Wonderful. This one.
Aw, aren't you just adorable? Yes, you are.
Dot. Hee. My apologies, dear. Your whimsically diminutive stature misled me. Fortunately, I have a task perfectly suited to an oh-so-grown-up familiar such as yourself. I would like you to inspect the flower beds north of here. I suspect they will have acclimated some ethereal masses. Should you find any, please bring them back. Do look carefully now. If I needed someone to wander off with the task half finished, I would have asked one of the other researchers. Wait, is that why you asked me to do this quest? Because she says fucking hello? Because you're wasting my fucking time, if so. Did you scrutinize every corner of the beds? Yes. As I suspected, masses of earth and aspect. The gardens of the 12 Wonders reflect the balance of dynamic and stagnant aether of all 6 aspects. An excess of activity in a single aspect leads to this type of agglomeration. 'Tis these flowers' way of bearing fruit, so to speak. Beautiful as that may sound, ethereal masses indicate that we must adjust the balance in Elpis to maintain an ideal environment. There's naught for you to worry about, your dear little head about, of course. Such magic is as simple as breathing for us. Run along now. I think... Was there another blue mission here? No, it's over there. I am attuned, right? Yeah. Doris, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the field. You and Samira handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Meteon, you're to stay here with Doros.
But Hermes?
The Lycaons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you're intent on helping, then please follow my lead. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but it feels threatened. It may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Let's begin.
Now. Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
Thing's fucking hideous.
Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
Now's not the time, Emmett.
You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Aye. The other Lycones have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well we deserve the rest, there's a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Where to now? If there's anywhere you'd like to visit before we leave, I would be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Eve, ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Samira? Will you continue along? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis, and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we'll first head back towards Anagnoris. Okay, I think there's a blue quest or two in the middle there. So let's just go do that real quick. I'm really enjoying the MSQ so far, though. I would say everything I expected to happen happened in the first quarter of the MSQ, and everything since then has been like very unexpected and like almost come out of left wing, you know. Yeah, I feel like 80 to 83 was the MSQ people thought they were going to get. And then 83 onwards, it's just been like, whoa, 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 whoa. Like, lore dump, lore dump, lore dump. Like, places you didn't expect, people you didn't expect.
Yes, what can I do for you now? Samira, is it? And Overseer Sokos wishes me to act as your guide? Oh,
Oh no, I didn't mean it like that. I would be more than happy to show you around. I'm simply wondering why the Overseer chose to send you to me, of all people. I haven't been here long myself, truth be told. Until quite recently, I was wholly engaged in a prolonged research project at the Academia Eneida. Surely there are other more experienced individuals who could provide a more comprehensive... This grumbling's hardly constructive, is it? The task was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of our facilities to the best of my abilities. After all, it's not every day that one is asked to indulge the curiosity of such a rare and fascinating visitor. We can commence the tour this very moment, if you like. Let's begin. Rather than have me lecture you, I'll point you in the right direction, and you can question my colleagues to your heart's content. Once you've completed the circuit, we can return and speak to Overseer Stokels. Oh my god. There are so many quest markers. Carmion. Oh, and who's your friend? Asm's familiar? Why, you appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking. I should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. Oh, do forgive my forwardness. It's my duty to chart the behavior of familiars, and I find it ever so diverting. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see, but our research here is given special dispensation, once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle, or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me, and I'm responsible for observing and evaluating their potential compatibility. Oh, but of course, if Asm might grant us permission, then you could abide here for a few years while I analyze. On that note, we really must be moving along. Step lively, Samira. Okay. Boom. Who do we have here? A familiar of some kind, judging by your ethereal structure. Yes, I'm accompanying Samira here on a tour around Anagnorisis. Anagnorisis. Okay, let's get it down, dude. A tour? Feel free to wander as you please, of course, but I advise keeping your distance from the larger creatures. The fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain, and do not take kindly to intruders in their territory, especially the specimens found on other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. Well, I'm sure you're quite capable of defending yourself. No one appreciates a surprise tusk through the abdomen, eh? Thank you for the warning. We'll proceed with due caution. Yeah, there's a cool shot, actually. Damn. Hello, Carmion. Was there something? The Overseer asked that I give this familiar a tour of the grounds, and I thought the best way to do that was to show her what we do here firsthand. I see. Well, as my work is rather difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. Our creations are many and varied, but I mainly preside over the plant life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe over the course of several years, and in the case of trees, sometimes decades. Tedious perhaps, yet necessary, plants are capable of altering an entire habitat, and their presence as a food source has an enormous influence on wildlife. Was that the sort of thing you wish to know? Yes, that was perfect, thank you. I think we covered the main areas of interest. All that's left now is to speak with Overseer Sokels. Thank God, it's over. Oh no, I left her behind. Fuck. Hey, Vacant, thank you for the 66 months. I love that, like, the creatures they've made, like, these ones are like the mounts from the trials and stuff, right? Ah, I see you've completed your tour.
Almost. We spoke with those in charge of the various facets in Anagnorisis, and I thought it would be fitting to end this visit where it began, with you. I see. And what's your impression of the work we do here?
It requires equal levels of passion and patience.
I'm glad we could help further with your worldly education. I'm glad to see you enjoyed your experience. At least, I hope you did. You are truly a masterpiece of creation. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and cognitive faculties. Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? I feel something special has been woven into your aura. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yes, I second this invitation. In all the long years I've resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity, and one of a Zems no less.
Guys, I'm sorry. I came here for the Aetheryte. Now I'm gonna go. It's time that I was on my way. Dude, I got Anagnorisis. Such a stupid fucking name with an even dumber spelling. It sounds like a disease. It does. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notinus. There we will find one of the teleporters which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We need only use the device together once, and henceforth you'll have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Anagnorisis. The G is silent? You think it's Ananorisis? Ananorisis? Here we are. Notinus. This teleport will take us to the Calamelios Zephyros, the western island. It's right here, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. The G isn't silent. Alright, it's Anagnorisis then. Okay. Duncor, thanks for the 84 months, dude.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
Spriggan!
Well, well. An Arrhaeus. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
Fucking street shark, bro.
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Who the nanny the fuck? Oh, is that who I think it is?
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Vanar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Okay, now it makes sense.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have
Not only are we her
deepened and
champion,
doubled
we're
in
her...
number. A shame for one
She's
so
our
young.
predecessor.
You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than
Successor,
done,
that's what I was
thanks
looking
to
for,
your
yeah. We're her
unruly
successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Oh, she's good.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Abort mission, dude. She knows.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Sounds rather like the blessing of light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
Yeah, this is a mindfuck.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Alright, no, I can't tell you that, bro. That's fucked up.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Chat, just to confirm, she's not Hydaelyn, but she was the heart of Hydaelyn, much like Elidibus was the heart of Zodiac, right? They're like, they mirror each other. Yes. Okay, cool. I thought that was the case, I just wanted to double check. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept-engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus which is made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land west of here. My camera's out of sync? I don't think so, bud. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Poiton Oikos. Let's meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Wait, who's this? Traveler at the crossroads? Wait. What happened? Did I fuck up? I don't think so. Oh, look at that guy. Whoa. Dude, there were koals with antlers? I want that as a mount, dude. That's a lizard koal. That's sick. Give me that as a mount. That looks fucking hype. Look at that thing, dude. That's awesome. Look at it, dude. It looks so majestic. One of the blue quests in this area is worth doing all the way to the end. Which one do you think is worth doing all the way to the end? Our last researcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was able to find it as I followed in its wake. Don't suppose you fared any better. Well done! Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've always been asked to do so. Yep. It's a questing life. Oh, you too. Some of us seem destined to always be searching, for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor, yet I'm still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. And that's what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return the stolen property. If you'd gone ahead to my accommodation, I'll join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have an entire place. Can I fucking, can I dye this robe any color I want? Or am I stuck with black? Wait, I can? Oh my god, we can, dude. Chat, what color should we dye it? What do you think? Looks like I only have white dye on me? So, white. We're going white. Is it in a chocobo bag? That's true. Alright, what color? I mean, I think the white does look cool, though. Like the creamy color, this one. And the white would match my scythe as well. I don't know if I don't think I want to go laundry white. That might be a bit too much. This one? That might be a bit too white. Let's keep this one. Wait, what color is hers? Hers is like a gray. I think this is good. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. This music, baby.
Wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
The world has been sundered.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
It'll start right down like this award-winning MMO, Final Fantasy XIV. In Japanese, her name's actually Venus, which ties to the other Greek gods. That's interesting. Yeah, weird choice then to not change it.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital on Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, You claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
And he never did, dude. He never forsook his duty.
You've seen much of Elpis already.
Such a good line.
If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is the key.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
It'd be cool if you could get like eyes like they have, like the glowy thing, the glowy ones. Maybe as a reward of the end-to-end walker or something.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Alright, chat. Upon closer inspection, I think we should go for like a grey. I think the white was a bit too much, too heavy. Let's see what we've got. Metallic silver? Maybe. Pure white or metallic silver? We could try metallic silver. Hey, that's kind of lit though, actually. Metallic on cloth's always gross. Yeah, but it makes it look like silk, right? It looks wet. Like a dog? What the fuck? Okay, fine. We'll look at, alright, fine. Yeah. Don't like that? Okay, that's fine. Alright, what else we got? We do a pastel, like a pastel blue? No. We do a soot black. I don't really have any, I don't have any good colors here, chat. I don't want anything vibrant. brown either. Pumpkin orange. Maybe we just do the pure white. The white. It's not too bad. I thought it'd be worse. Then it matches like the boots and the gloves as well. Should we begin our investigations then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. For the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. I mean, we can go and like actually glam and get rid of the gloves, chat, but I don't think there's any need. I kind of like that we're wearing the gloves still. See the woman standing in front of you on the building? Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis. And from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions, and I will help with drawing out answers if need be. But I leave the choice of topic to you. Questions? For me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. See you later, Barry. Enjoy MSQ. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Van At. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duty as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Meteon been here? I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been subject to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there, and what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created, and with that talent, however, is a mystery. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him?
I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years, though I cannot say we're close. He's never withheld information on the detriment of our duties, if that's what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteon? I'm just asking the wrong questions. That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is regularly more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We should keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there's aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Is Dodger going to jump back into 14? She is. Come, Samara, I think we've taken enough of Ismay's time. She was going to play it on Tuesday, but Thierry got stuck in queue because Thierry... It's pretty funny, actually. They went to play
And Tiri, they both queued up, they got in, and then Tiri realized that her game said Shadowbringers, and she hadn't upgraded her game to Endwalker. So she had to log out to apply her code, and then got stuck in like a 4K queue, and so they didn't play. Yeah, it was a big whoopsie. So my understanding is that Dodger and Tiri are starting MSQ on Tuesday. So if you're interested in watching Dodger play through, she's starting on Tuesday. Yes, yes, I'm Timos, but please keep your voice down, you'll startle the birds. So, what is it you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work? A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, were ever a favourite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even me, who prize elegance or form above all else, are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon 2 is a marvel, then? My opinion on the matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I've never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then the design be registered for the public scrutiny. Analysing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me a fellow artisan looking for advice, that would be a different story. Do you know of dynamis or entelechis? Dynamis and entelechis? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely have your own tasks to attend to. Okay, you were no good to me, buddy. Two out of three streamer at my hands. Fuck you. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling into me mentioned. So, any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone awareness of dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you told me, which leads me to believe the only person with any significant knowledge of dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we're to reach any definitive conclusion. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of dynamis, and the entelechis which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes. Thus, I'm inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note that you can tell me about Meteon, aside from our unorthodox method of communication? She and her sister carried the journey and stars in such intelligent life. I'd rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one that we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Perpetua Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path west. There's no blue quests here, right? No, we're good. There's definitely some aetherites here, though. I can tell. I can smell them. 138 yards to the west. Probably at the top of that waterfall, most likely. Aha, there it is.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 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 Yeah.
Hey, yeah. No, back away.
Here. Here. Here.
Oh, yeah, how are we doing for aetherites here, actually? Oh, we got a few left to go. Yikes. Okay. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripetia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis' observational testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we're here. I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Okay. Peripetia is another literal term derived from Greek tragedy. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak to me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project? By that I assume you mean Meteon? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon heavensward, a host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I'd like to hear. Oh, Mistress Fanat, I thought you'd already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray, don't mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after the task, but I've since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favour me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course. Or you can hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabazios Thalassi. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vanat. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zem. And yet, what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature as much as enduring passion as you. I dare say there's not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. Ah, so the Azem is like a traveler. Interesting. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. That would be most helpful, thank you. Yeah, they're like the OG adventurer, yeah. I've opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through this door, simply walk straight across to the next tower. Mistress Venet, just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there's always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Dude, I love that, like, you can just see... It's like not a skybox. Like, you can just see the whole map. It's so cool. I was trying to see if you could spot people running around down there. Draw distance is probably too far. Mistress Venet, I was told not to expect... What would we prepared an official welcome? Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Oh, yes, Galeen, of course. I'll inform her immediately. Ah, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
As beautiful as ever.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account. Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
Excuse me.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day. So very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose. My love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end.
Now
Safe
you
in the
get
knowledge
it.
that
Now
man
you
will
know
find
why
his
you're
own
Heidlin.
way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Damn, what a question.
Pray forgive my lateness.
Oh, cocked, dude. That was such a
My
good line.
observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
I loved that line, dude.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the detail of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter, the more likely possibility, proceeding under the assumption that our next step should be to divine why, or even if he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. I should like to visit the site which Hermes sent forth to Metea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Ah, a helmet I cannot see. Yo, look at these boys. The price we bunnies pay for being gorgeous? True, dude. And I pay it gladly. Honestly, as someone who normally hides their helmet in every MMO anyway, I really don't mind it that much. It's just pretty funny. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, What about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable pattern. To me, Argos. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Samira over here to that island? Stubborn creature. There's no place on this great star we've not together travelled, and he still remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has a rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. Speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and that should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveller of our out of time? I will do what I must. I had a feeling you might say something like that. Now that you must give a good showing, however. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Oh shit, dude. What the fuck, dude? That clearing's really far away. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Ooh, level 88. Am I 88? I'm 87. Yikes. Alright. Oh, she's a paladin.
Let neither side hold back.
Holy fucking shit, dude.
My blade sings!
Oh my fucking god.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Oh, I see. You swapping?
No quarter. taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Oh, I'm being knocked backwards? Uh-oh.
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all. Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh, fuck.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will! understand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I've seen enough.
Hey, first time, chat, first time.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
I wonder if after this, if we go back to the moon, the dog would remember us from...
To be sure. He never forgets his
scene.
favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Maybe that's why he warmed up to us so quickly on the moon, because wasn't the Watcher like, he never warms up to anybody? Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where Mattia made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we'll learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion, then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. Let us move over the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride to the other side. There is one pretty close northeast. Let's grab it. Yeah, it looks like an Afghan hound, right? Chat, where's the Reaper quest start? Ulda. Okay, 360 arms to the north means it's on that island, which we haven't been to yet. So I think I've got all the ones on this island. Hang on, did Sam just use the compass? I thought removed it. Bro, I'm in the past right now. So obviously I got the compass back. I don't know how many times I have to explain that. Of course, my mistake. Yo, it's okay, dude. Everybody makes mistakes. Albus motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Isn't this pleasant? Argo certainly seems to think so. Now, what was the name of that tree? No something? Ah, Notiforion. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. So to clarify, chat, the dragons are literally aliens that were not related to the Ascians at all. And the first dragon literally flew through space and was like, that planet seems good. Which is why they're so ridiculously strong.
Lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
And it happened after the Sun Ring? Yeah. So there's only dragons on our planet and not the others.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Yeah, look at this camera angle, dude.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Hermes got a long neck. All Essians do is just like their body structure. They're just like elongated. Look, even she's got one.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days.
I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness.
Man, I feel like shit's about to happen.
'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than look in Kairos Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethoseletikos, Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Samira, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they ever find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies with Kairos itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the teleporter north of Poetian Oikos. 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 Motherfucker, dude, I'm gonna be fluent in Greek after this game. Salve. That's fucking Italian, isn't it? It's Latin. Dude, we just accidentally stumbled upon an Aetherite quest. You're a visitor too, aren't you? Perhaps you might be willing to help me, then. Did you happen to see a blue-haired woman in the area? She wouldn't have been wearing a mask. I see. She and I are students of Academia and Ida, and we had intended to spend our downtime visiting Elpis together. We were just on our way when she realized she forgot something back in Anagorasis, and so she ran back. And that was the last I saw of her. She could be a bit, how should I put it, scatterbrained, so she may well have simply got lost. I'd rather not search for myself, but what if she comes back while I'm away? I'll go look. Wait. Where am I going? Over here? How you build that story so far? I'm enjoying it, dude. It's cool. I said this before, but like, the things I expected to happen in the MSQ for Endwalker were already done and happened by level 83, 84. So since then, it's just been like one big mystery. Just kind of following it along. It's been really cool.
Yes, can I help you? Oh wait, do you need directions somewhere? Not to be rude, but I beg of you, ask someone else. I happen to be lost. What was that? A woman asked you to come and find me? That would be my friend, no doubt. How embarrassing. I'd hoped to keep this hopelessly directionless side of myself under wraps. I feel terrible leaving her like that. Don't worry about me, I'll be fine. Now, if I'm right, then following this road east will lead me to a teleporter.
I'll escort you.
You mean it, truly? Well, that is, if you're heading in that direction anyway. If I'm able to get as far as the teleporter that connects to Oikos, I should be able to make the remainder of the trip.
Okay, let's go. Level 3, how the fuck are we already here? Yeah, that was literally how I felt. Hey, look at that, dude. Ixions for days. Wait, it's an actual fate. Drawing the Thunderstroke. Just fight hundreds of Ixions.
What a relief, it's just if we see a familiar sight. I should be alright without you now. After all, it's just a straight shot. Goodness, the earful I'm going to get from my friend I've kept her waiting for far too long. I really should hurry. Thank you.
Alright, we've got one more blue quest to do. Thank you for your help. Skip, 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 skip. Skip. Do not call me a story skipper. I've never skipped story, dude. I skipped the fucking ending side quest dialogue of an annoying side quest in which two dumb bitches got lost. Now leave me alone. There was no lore. There was literally no lore. I fucking skimmed it as I was skipping it. There was zero lore. It was them just talking about getting lost again. Myra appears to be perturbed. Well, this is a pickle. Whatever am I to... Please tell me you're here to deliver a message from Cleon. You are a familiar, yes? Azam's familiar? Oh, and I do like the name, Samira. But if you belong to Azam, then what has become of our visitor from Amarot? He was meant to arrive some time ago. Our wildlife subjects are accustomed to the presence of long-term observers, but when someone from outside of Elpis comes to visit, the reactions can be somewhat unpredictable and occasionally violent. Would you be so kind as to track down Cleon and see that no harm has befallen him? Visitors don't wear masks, so he should be easy to spot. And if you do happen to find him in the process of being mauled, you have my permission to terminate the offending subject. Safety first. Okay, so we're working. Thank you for taking the initiative. I wasn't sure about the etiquette of destroying a creature under observation. I'm Cleon, recently arrived from Amarot. May I assume Mera sent you to fetch me? I see. Well, we'd best not keep her waiting any longer. Fear not. I'll avoid upsetting any more of the local inhabitants. Samira, thank you for seeing the safety of our guest. Indeed, my hesitancy to act would have ended poorly had your messenger not been there to shield me. And I'm certainly glad she was. Now, shall we proceed to the business of the day? I believe you had some concerns regarding your personal creations. Yes, as embarrassing as it is to admit, I was worried that the concepts I registered with the Bureau of the Architect may not be fit for release into the wild. Oh, you needn't feel embarrassed. You wouldn't be the first visitor we've had who expressed difficulty in helping their children leave the nest. We can look into them right now if you'd like. I should like that very much. I do have one request. When you swooped in to rescue me from that beast, I was treated to an impressive display of battle prowess. An entity with your strength and instinct would be the perfect candidate for evaluating the worth of my modest creations. I must insist that you join us. What a fascinating notion. Yes, I quite agree with your assessment. Then, we all go together, whenever you're ready, Samira. Yeah, about that, dog. Okay. We know that that next Aetheryte is on the next map, so we'll just keep going with the quest. What level is my current story quest? 87. I hath caught up to myself. Dude, is that an early stage behemoth? Damn, son. Ooh. That one's over there somewhere. Oh, it might be that way. I think we're on track. We've got 2 Aether currents left, yeah. Ah, good. The teleporter acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the wake to hyperborea, we follow this path then to left at the crossroads. Okay. I might need to make a coffee chat. I'm running out of steam. I've been voice acting for 10 hours. I hate to be the guy, but probably bedtime for you. But I'm enjoying the story. 1 more hour. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we've just discovered. Ah, these two. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into dynamis, as well as his creation of meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmet Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hydalus's sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And that fits better, and what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes had no conscious wish for the world to end, of that I am certain. It seems like there's more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. Bum, bum. Confronting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. It is time we brought Hermes. Thank you for your understanding, Emmett Selk. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story, but as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Ooh, what's this? Plentiful Harvest? Enhanced Arcane Circle. Alright, there's Enhanced Arcane Circle. What's Plentiful Harvest? Is this a new button? Or is it an old button? Is it an upgraded Harvest Moon? No. It's not even showing up, which means it was an up... Oh, there we go. It's a new button. Delivers an attack to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 520 or for the first enemy, 6% less for all remaining enemies. Immortal Sacrifice costs 1 stack. Potency increases up to 800 as stacks of Immortal Sacrifice exceed minimum cost. Increases Shroud Gauge by 50. Cannot be executed while under the effect of Bloodstone Circle. Consumes all stacks of Immortal Sacrifice upon execution. Okay, so I use it when I'm in Shroud? Or... It's an attack that gives 50 blue after using the AoE buff move. Look at Arcane Circle. Allows you to accumulate stacks of Immortal Sacrifice from party members under the effect of your Circle of Sacrifice. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so I use an Arcane Circle, which buffs my party members, which then builds stacks of Immortal Sacrifice, which I can then use to generate resource for myself. And using it gives me essentially a free end Shroud. And then it's on 120-second cooldown because it can only be used after Arcane Circle. So it's an extra burst window every 2 minutes, basically. Essentially. Fuck, where am I gonna put that? We don't need sweep. Let's fix the keybind. Hotbar. What is it? Is it control underscore? Shit. Yes, that one is actually going to be. Alt 6. Yes, that's good. Okay, chat. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna get some water and stretch my legs and get some fresh air, and then we will keep going for a bit. I'll gift the 50 subs because we're going late tonight, but I want to do some more MSQ, dude. I'd like to get through it before. It's Tuesday when the new content drops? Yeah, I'd like to start working towards that, so we'll hammer through. Yeah. Alright. I'll be back in a minute. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, MJC, thanks for the resub, dude. Appreciate that very much. Alright. You're back. Okay. Let's get going. I think time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is. On the next tile over, Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down this path. We can teleport to Mesopsis Eurus from the device at the bottom of the slope. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Samira, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. The creations in there are not exactly... then again, perhaps Samira can handle them. She did survive a bout with Venat, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. I go. Look at these nasty motherfuckers, dude. I think I just have to kill you. I hate Momras, dude. God damn it. I was like, I'm just gonna fucking, I'll King Crestus attack and I'll kill it. And then I just got every status in the world. Get the fuck away from me. Where is he? Was I fucking lied to, huh? I just missed him? What do you mean I just missed him? What the fuck? You need to fight? Mira, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hyphodeus and Emmet Sub company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision to Fandaniel's say. Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. I will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Bro, it's fucking easy clap, dude. Everything in here sucks. What are you talking about? Yo, this thing looks cool. It's like a Venus flytrap that's a dinosaur. Yo, that's sick. Dude, honestly, some of these creatures are just too cool to be regular enemies. You spoke with Hermes then? Oh, you spoke with Hermes then? And we're briefly entangled in the denizens of the Hungry Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say smell? Cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emexalc who would recreate Amarot in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Now you've hoped that it is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. I have toast. Nikki, thank you for the 43.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, Having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only
Or
the
they're referring to
mechanism,
as ancients? I mean,
not
that
the cause.
it's based on my storytelling,
perhaps.
right?
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without a Theris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Oh, fuck.
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your
Honestly-
mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant
We should have seen the
before
writing
she
on the wall.
vanished.
Her race is literally called Meteors.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
When has Meteor been banned in a Final Fantasy game? Oh wait, yeah. What the hell happened? Calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. But you failed to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Calm your mind and senses questing. Seeps into my mind, our voices reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide. Mita's anguished voice grows distant, and the soul seems to fleet down the slope. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run. Please, don't follow me. Meteon's anguished voices fade as you sense her climbing the slope. You're trying to catch even the faintest voice. Okay. Handsome fella.
How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? While we sought out other life forms? Isn't this it? Is this the answer? No, it can't be. It can't be.
Trying to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteon's voice. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all people of Etheris. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the questions. Finalizing report.
No, Samira, you mustn't listen. It's wrong, it's all wrong.
Any sign of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which will make it the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Mataya are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupts its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In Mataya's case, that means speaking to any incarnation of within physical reach. So unless we can track down the meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, and no way to provide directions or guidance. We'd best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her aetheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of aether? How much Emmett Selk solidified your presence when we first met you? Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Samira will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully, she's made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards left. Assuming she's made visible, I should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Samira and Emmett Selk will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emmett Selk and I will keep an eye for each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let's be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we saw Meteon last and pick up the trail from there. I'll keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down aether at a moment's notice, meaning if it falls to you to keep the way clear. Emmett Selk's now accompanying you. Okay, we don't do that. No mounting up.
Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes. I'll just have to hide then, when no one can find me.
She went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expansion make her easy to find. We won't lose her this time. God damn. Look, it's like a water thunder horse.
not here. I'm not here. Please.
By that rock, is she? Very well.
What? Why can't I hide?
There's no need to run, Meteon.
Smira, what are you saying? Everything's so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it, it will break him, his poor fragile heart.
Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Nope. Nope. There, I see her. God damn it. Oh my god, there's no way she's faster than us. He's had enough.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
That fucking look he does, dude.
Please, Meteon. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
Uh-oh.
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Shit, dude.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Oh no, dude.
Meteon, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
What the fuck is going on, bro? Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? And you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars. You may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Hermes is headed to Kairos. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is it is entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him! No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vinod? Samira? It is clear we stand on a precipice. We've yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Hyperborea we go. $806 yards southeast. It has to be here, right? Stop on this. Okay. So fingers crossed it's on this small island and not up here, because that is gonna suck. Chat, don't Pepe laugh me, dude. I'm not. I won't be able to handle it. Okay, it just says east. I think we're good. Southeast? Okay. Oh, thank God. When's bedtime? Probably when we wrap up in this zone. Because it looks like we've only got a couple quests left. Sure, Sam? Bro, I'm about to finish flying. I mean, literally, chat, this next quest gives me flying. Which means that, like, well, there's probably, like, a dungeon and that's it. It's fine. What's the time? It's, oh, fuck, it's 5. It's fine. We're too deep, chat. We're in it now. I just have to clock doesn't wake up. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Kairos? Mistress Venat, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Kairos put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we've yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Kairos scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he's seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need to make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zem, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as a defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emetzel? Can you impress us with your arcane majesty? You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Samira, so it is only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we'll win through to Hermes and Meteon. And then we will face the future together. Will he use trusts? I mean, is it going to take me an hour to get through it if I use trusts? $30 minutes? mean, what's the benefit? What's the benefit of using trusts here? Just law? Or nothing? Small law toke only. I'll do it with trust another time, dude. I'm not. It's 5 a.m. Fuck that. This is dungeon 4, right? That was quick. Jeez. It's got like all the biomes in there.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced.
I don't know what your creation is the benefit of existence to start one and more. Hyperborea missions to determine the answer. No. Okay, I'll take a ring. Not ideal. Pretty good song. God damn it. Give me shit. Oh, look at this guy. Bro, why am I only getting fucking jewelry? Instead of the actual fucking set. Help me, dude.
I cannot let you take Meteon. Not yet.
Woo. Music's great though. Oh my god, I got the coat! Fuck yeah, dude! Oh, look at that coat, dude! Oh my god, that looks so sick.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Oh, the sage weapon, dude. That's cool. Hermes, why you gotta do this, homie?
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction. I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, fall and rain!
Oh, fuck! Whoops. Oh shit. Oh fuck me! I'm okay. I'm okay.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Even when transformed, but I am not finished yet.
Kind of crazy to think my boy still ends up as Emmett Silk after this display. Not Emmett Silk, sorry. Fuck. I'm tired. No! Yo, that looks really cool though. What the fuck? Hey, nice to roll that. I didn't mean Emmett Silk, Chad. The scythe is worth farming. I believe it, dude. Thank you guys for the help. What constellation loot did you get? I don't know. Let's see. Fan Daniel, that's what I meant. I said it's hard, I meant it's hard to believe he becomes Fan Daniel after this display.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too.
Yeah, I
We
see.
require
So that's how
your
it
knowledge
happens.
to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, Down there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering.
Okay.
There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to revert.
This is exactly what he said when we killed him at Zodiac.
If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated.
He's gonna reconfigure his own memory?
Instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis hyperborea.
No.
Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the convocation at Propylion.
He's gonna wipe their memory of this?
The present.
Which is why they didn't have any time to prevent it.
Of all events, replaced with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hyphodaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated in a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Emmett's stronger than him, surely. What the fuck is going on? Just break out.
Where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, meteon!
There he is.
Far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
He's got the vision, dude.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Oh shit, dude.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It
Fucking
was
debated.
never anywhere but where it is now.
Because he made
The
it.
instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
God damn, bro.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos! I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
So what now?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Kairos Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I'm sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable.
Did he nuke himself, or is he pretending?
And she...
So,
He
that's
nuked himself
what
too?
prompted the state of alert.
I figured.
And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
This was wild.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Which explains Emmett.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like.
He remembered everything when he died.
But I prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Which is why he was so pally with us. Yeah, that's the 5.3 stuff.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
They fucking tied it all in with a bow, dude. Damn. Bro, how do you write an expansion that just makes the last one better? Like, what the fuck? Jeez Louise, bro. Actually, I want to just go back and replay the other one, too. Damn. Alright, well, it's fucking 5:45, so we have overstayed our welcome, dude. Should I be doing this quest here and like wrapping up, or is there nothing else to do in this place? Like, should I finish this? One more cutscene? Okay. Left join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Okay. Manat is watching you in quiet contemplation. Samira, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylion. I love how, like, this starts with her saying, like, I can think of no reason I would ever oppose the 14. And now it's abundantly clear that the 14 will be utterly misled. And she has to betray the 14. She already knows that she has to do it. Time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Venat, several cutscenes will play. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes. Alright, let's do it. Let's wrap up this chapter. Man, I still have 3 levels of minus Q. You kidding me, dude?
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
This is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation.
Yeah?
Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Dude, these closed time loops, like the reason she picks us as the Warrior of Light is because we already met. But we only met because we're the Warrior of Light. It's fucking... It's time. Also, that the moon is definitely a ship to go and kill meteorites. And everyone thinks it's a ship to find a new home, but that's definitely not its purpose. Here we go.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. A song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac.
It's definitely like Hithlo to volunteer himself as well.
And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Mighty Zodiac, God born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
She's alone, dude.
You or destroy it? Our beautiful world?
She's saving it, dickhead.
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Dude, that quote is so lit. Holy shit.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment,
each time she gets hit is a rejoining.
Ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
That's two.
As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Yeah, I don't think the cutscene is meant to be literal, it's all like a metaphor, right?
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. 'Tis 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 'tis
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Oh my god, I remember us saying that. Motherfuckers. Holy shit. They're just fucking 10 steps ahead of us, always. It doesn't miss. Game doesn't miss, dude. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is a pretty good stopping point, I think. How the fuck am I supposed to sleep now, dude? I just got elbow dropped from the top rope. Can I send you something that will show you better foresight? I mean, if it's got spoilers in it, no. I'd probably rather see it when I'm done. It's not a spoiler? Okay, yeah, feel free then. Oh my god, dude, that's so good. There are so many, like, vague nuances and things that were said to us in the last expansion and the start of this expansion. And you're like, I mean, like, whatever. And then they're like, oh, remember that thing? Remember that thing? Remember that thing? And you're just like, holy shit. It's the callbacks, man. It's like, this is what you don't get in MMOs. You don't get consistency with story. And this game knows what it's doing the entire fucking time. You are just strung along. Oh my god, dude. They plan the expansions 5 years out. The writing's just sublime, dude. And they tie every loop. Everything gets tied off. It's so good. Alright, well. And like nothing makes sense really until now. Like there were a lot of elements of like every other expansion that didn't really make sense. And they just gave you context for everything. You're just like, if their lives were so perfect, how did it go wrong? And then you learn it's because the absence of sorrow leads to destruction. So she had to create sorrow in a way that they couldn't fix it. Thereby giving us the impression that she was bad. And everyone else seeing her in a bad light. Gee whiz, dude. Henceforth man shall walk. Damn. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with her the hits that she was taking being the rejoinings. Because I think the rejoinings are fine as long as humanity learns its lesson along the way. I think she's just been taking so many blows for us along the way that she's on her last legs. She was losing power? Yeah, but I mean, that's the whole thing though, right? Like, the whole thing is about when her purpose is fulfilled, she doesn't need to be there anymore. And her purpose is that humanity needs to learn. About balance. Man, I got 3 more levels? Are you fucking kidding? First blow also disarms her? Yeah. Mamma mia, dude. Three more levels, dude. How much like content is that, like hour wise? I'm like 30 hours in, right? Easily. At least 10, at least 15. Probably 10. It's probably a bit more with me voicing every dialogue, right? At least 12 more hours. Yeah, I'd say it takes a bit longer if you're voicing everything. Man. God damn, dude. Wait, do we not have... Hang on, I don't think we have D&D tomorrow. Do we have D&D tomorrow? I might just tell him I can't play. And just do story. Is that bad? Fuck. No, I should play. I'll play. Not now, you don't? What do you mean not? Bro, Bree went to Disneyland last week and didn't show up, bro. And everyone was like, oh, it's fine. This is a more valid reason. Stream for 10 more minutes so we can run 6 minutes of ads. You can run ads on the pre-show anyway, end show, post-show, I guess. Nah, I'll do D&D. I'll do D&D. It's fine. Fuck. It's fine. It's our last session before New Year's, I think, so. Oh, man. I want to play more, dude. It's fucking 6:15 a.m. It's got me. It's closing me, dude. My channel's gonna die. Oh, that was good. That was so good. At this point, I lost the track of time and something finished. I might not play at all tomorrow just so I can do it all day Monday. Like, I don't want to touch it tomorrow because I won't be able to stop. I'm worried. Took me about 14 hours from here. Yeah, that's definitely like a full day thing. What time is the maintenance on Monday? Or is it on Tuesday? Were you reading it out loud? 6 p.m. PST Monday? Oh, fuck. 2 a.m.? So I would need to start at like noon on Monday. To make it. That would be cutting it close too. We could do like, I finished D&D at midnight UK time tomorrow, so I finished D&D at 4 PM PST. We could do like 4 hours tomorrow, and then slam through it on Monday. Get to the final zone and stop, don't do exhausted. Yeah, my throat's pretty fucked, dude. I just did like 12 hours of fucking voice acting. Oh my god. We'll figure it out. Yeah, my channel's dead, dude. Rip. I'm gonna be playing this all week. Rest in peace. That was amazing. That was really good. I can't believe how many loose ends they tied up and how many like callbacks there were in that just like, what, that 1 4-hour segment we just did? Mamma Mia Pizzeria. All right, let's go. I gotta go. I gotta walk away. I gotta walk away. Hey, thank you guys so much for hanging out tonight. Appreciate subs, resubs, gift subs, all that good shit. Clap for the homies in the credits. Mods, feel free to run some ads. Thank you so much for the love, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll do D&D and then we'll do more story. I'm just gonna go and get in bed and stare at the ceiling for like 3 hours. Cause what the fuck else am I gonna do? God damn. That was good. That was really good. I'm very happy. Like, it wasn't really like the Space Bunny shit wasn't really hitting me, but then this hit me. This hit different. This part was very, very good. Space Bunnies are the much needed break. Yeah, I guess so. I really liked like just learning more about Emmett Selk and stuff. Him being a badass, dude. I wonder if he remembered us in 5.3 then, like, he had to have, right? In his final moments. God, you got me pondering shit, bro. I gotta go. I'm leaving. God damn. God damn this game. God damn it.